evening, racing fans. Welcome to racing action from Flamboro Downs for this Thursday evening. Our first race will go to post in approximately 15 minutes. Let's get a look at the changes on this evening's card of racing. And note there are no changes races 1 through 4. In race number 5, scratched is number 3, Dreamy Fella. Race 5, scratch 3. Note that the 10 will move in score post position 3. And also note the 8 Big Journey is also scratched. Number 6, Dusty Lane Morgan, the driver Dale Spence. Dale Spence will drive the 6. So the 3 and 8 are out. The 10 is in post 3. Dale Spence drives the 6. In race number 6, scratched is number 4, Mockin' a Trick. Race 6, scratch 4. 5, Catch Me on the Beach, has a couple of equipment changes. Blinkers to blind bridle. Steel to aluminum shoes up front. And scratched is number 6, Mortgage My Villa. Scratched is 6, Mortgage My Villa. Race 7, no changes. No change is race number 7. In race number 8, scratched is number 7, Sports Section. Race 8, scratch 7, Sports Section. Race 9, scratched is 1, Gator Hanover. Race 9, scratch 1, Gator Hanover. And the 10th race, no changes. No changes, race number 10. Once again, note no changes races 1 through 4. For race number one on parade, one is Jimmy Whispers. Travis Cullen for Mike Whiteniowski and Adelina Leonardis. And number two is Ace 44 Hawk, Steve Houdon for Joseph Montour. Steve is the driver and trainer. And number three is Redland Wrangler. Paul McKenzie for Stephen Charlton, who trains and owns along with Kathleen Charlton. Four is Go for Broke Yankee. Mike Whalen for Walter Whalen and Chris Nickel. And number six is Lil Sebastian, Ryan DeBrosh for Sean Stacy and Steve Klonowski. And number seven is Asher's Basher, Jason Ryan for Derek Anderson, and owned by Gordon and Scott Mason, and Derek shares in ownership. Number five is Fingertip Control, Scotty Culver, Ken Oliver, and Milton Young. And number eight is Olaf Dulac, Sammy Fillion for Eric Nadeau. The owners are Louis Waugh and Pierre Waugh and Maud Larouche and Jean Allaire. It's a field of eight for race number one. Let's get a look at this field for the first race. And my first pick is number one, Jimmy Whispers, 4-5 on the board. Look at the last two races at Mohawk. Well, they didn't go very well, but you do see final quarter of 27-3 and a mile of 54-4 last time at Mohawk. So now changing venues, and well, if we go back to when Jimmy Whispers was racing here, the four previous starts, pretty darn fine, especially the last race here, April the 11th, was in this class, Winner Gagnon from post position 7, and now gets post 1. In fact, parked early trying to get to the front past the quarter, and still had enough left to win by 2 lengths. You have to think that Jimmy Whispers is one that's going to bounce back pretty nicely. And Travis Cullen for Mike Whiteniowski, 4-5, the favorite. Number 3, Redland Wrangler, 0 for 40 in the win column, but comes into this one with 5 runner-up finishes in the past 6 starts. One that's, well, kind of photo shy, but knows how to get onto the top 3, especially of late, and also gets off the gate well. Look at last race. Got away second from post 8 and managed to finish second. Redland Wrangler has been racing very well with the red of Paul McKenzie driving again today. Steve Charlton training. Redland Wrangler 9-2. Number 6, Lil Sebastian makes a second start off a laugh and could be better. He's only had 2 starts, and last race was 5th. Got away well, but did tail off a bit. But still, look at the final quarter was 28-4, so really was a decent outing. And the second start off the layoff, and also that one start last year as a 2-year-old finished a second. That was the only start, but it was a good second here, December the 6th, and in that one came home in 28-3. So still overall pretty fine. Correction, didn't come home in 28-3, came home in 30-1. Lil Sebastian, Ryan DeRoche, is 10-1. And one more is number 4, Go for Broke Yankee. Has been a fringe player of late, but at least consistently 3rd or 4th in the last 5 starts, 3/3 and a couple of 4ths. So Go for Broke Yankee probably has to be used somewhere on the ticket. Mike Whalen for Walter Whalen gets a better post than last time. Went to the front from post 7 and finished 4th, beaten 2.5. Go for Broke Yankee, 7-1 with Mike the Wheelman Whalen driving. It's a field of 8 for race number 1. Jimmy Whispers, 3-5 on the board. Starting gate is rolling for race number 1. Jimmy Whispers, an Ace 44 Hawk and Redline Wrangler on the inside. In the center, Go for Broke Yankee, fingertip control to the outside, Lil Sebastian, Asher's Basher, and Olaf Dulac. It's a field of 8. Race number 1, they're turning into the stretch drive. Here they come. First dash on a Thursday night at Flamboro Downs. Field for race 1 is at the start of the rough. Go for Broke Yankee, Redland Wrangler, Ace 44 Hawk, Lil Sebastian, Asher's Basher, Jimmy's Whispers, and then it is back to fingertip control, and Olaf Dulac is trailing the field. Redland Wrangler was able to wrangle the early lead. Go for Broke Yankee is right there filling the pocket. Lil Sebastian came away third. Ace 44 Hawk is fourth as they head on to the opening quarter. Jimmy Whispers now is quickly moving up on the outside, making some noise and getting some urging. And then it is well back to Asher's Basher and fingertip control. And Olaf Dulac and Jimmy Whispers now on the outside, striding sharply. Jimmy Whispers is moving up for Travis Cullen and is able to clear to the front. Redline Wrangler second. Go for Broke Yankee is third. Now Ace 44 Hawk is first up racing fourth. Lil Sebastian's fifth of the inside. Then a gap of 3. Back to Asher's Basher and fingertip control and Olaf Dulac, and they race off the turn, heading up towards the half of a 28-2 opening quarter. Jimmy Whispers leads on past the half. Advantage a couple of lengths of a Redland Wrangler. Ace 44 Hawk is first up racing third. Then Go for Broke Yankee, Lil Sebastian, Asher's Basher, Olaf Dulac, and trailing his fingertip control. 57-3 halftime. Jimmy Whispers, the 2-5 favorite, is leading as they race on down the backstretch. And then on the inside, maintaining second right now, is Redland Wrangler. Now Go for Broke Yankee is looking to take back third and is able to grab it back from Ace 44 Hawk, who's now retreating fourth. Scooting up the inside, Lil Sebastian. Out wide is Olaf Dulac. And then it is back to fingertip control and Asher's Basher. 3/4, 126-3. And Jimmy Whispers as the field turns for home is still leading nicely by about 2 1/4 lengths. And Jimmy Whispers, Go for Broke Yankee and Redland Wrangler dueling for second. Jimmy Whispers is going to win this one, the battle for second. And it was close, but I think it was on the outside. Go for Broke Yankee. On the inside was Redland Wrangler. And Olaf Dulac picks up fourth. A mile of 156-1. Jimmy Whispers. There's a look at number 1, Jimmy Whispers. Travis Cullen is the winning driver. The trainer is Mike Kwiatnioski, and the owner is Adelina Leonardis. 3-year-old Big Jim Bay Gelding, second win this year and lifetime for Jimmy Whispers. The first race payouts: 1 Jimmy Westbury's 280, 240, 210. 4 Go for Broke Yankee, $623, and 3 Redland Wrangler, $250. Exactor, $2 ticket, $18.70. Ride, $21.95. Super, $78.40. First race, order of finish from the top down, 183-26574. That's 183-26574. For the second race on Parade 1, Back to the Future, Jay Harris for Alan Fair. Alan and Elizabeth Fair share an ownership. Number 2, Wizard of Bots. It's Nick Stewart for Kevin Bots. And number 3 is Nova Scotia Strong. Tyler Moore drives and trains for James Bagnell and Archie Hetty and Gord Rudolph. Number 4 is Aaronwood Big Rig. Anthony Hahn for Gabby Sasso and the owner is Jeffrey Korchesny. Number 5, American Frontier. Brent McDonough for Ron McDonald. The owner is Luke Loyer. And number 6, Voracious. Mike Whalen for Walter Whalen. Walter shares in ownership with Chris Nickel. And number 7, Bet the BB. Travis Cullen for Jody Cullen. Travis is the owner. Field of 7, race number 2. The second race, horses and geldings on the pace, purse of $8,800. Let's look at some of the main players in this stash, and I want to start with number 4, Aaronwood Big Rig. Let's get a look at this field, and well, Aaronwood Big Rig, 9-1 on the board. Now, granted, is moving up one level, and 2 starts ago was racing in the maidens at Mohawk, but still, that last race here, 54 and 3 mile, compares pretty nicely, and also was second at Mohawk in 55, April the 11th, but that was a mile here in 54 and 3 last time out. That would fit okay here in the non-winners at 3. I think that Aaronwood Big Rig is one that could have a big chance to win in here. I'm surprised at that price, but I just can't see it holding. Anthony Hahn for Gabby Sasso. Aaronwood Big Rig, my top choice. Number 7, Bet the BB, 6-5 on the board. Drops from Mohawk to try things here. Look at last time out, that final quarter, 26 and 3. Came home in 26 and 3. Mile of 53 and 3 at Mohawk. You also see this one racing in 52 and 3 at Mohawk, February the 9th, but did take a bit of time off and then came back April the 25th here, made a break, and so a tough outing there, and then last week racing at Mohawk. Bet the BB certainly is one that anticipated getting heavily bet, so I wanted to go elsewhere. Travis Cullen for Jody Cullen, 1-5 on the board. Number 5, American Frontier, is one that raced in this class 4 races ago and finished 3rd. And then the last 3 were below this class, but they were all fine. American Frontier has been racing consistently well of late. Brent McDonald, Ron McDonald, strong tandem. American Frontier is 13-1 on the board. I think he's one of the main 3 in here. And number 1, Back to the Future on the inside, well, was able to win in this class 2 races ago in 56 and 1. So you've got to respect that. And Back to the Future, we tried Mohawk last race, but it didn't go well. But look, comes back here to Flamboro Downs, the scene of a win right at this level, and has an inside post position. Back to the Future should be coming back into form with this spot. Jay Harris for Alan Fair, 7-2. My top one, though, is number 4, Aaronwood Big Rig at 8-1. is rolling for the second. Back to the Future Wizard of Bots on the inside. In the center, Nova Scotia Strong and Aaronwood Big Rig and American Frontier. And to the outside, Voracious and Bet the BB. It's a field of seven for the second race and off stride Back to the Future. And it is American Frontier who's going to leave out with Aaronwood Big Rig and Wizard of Bots. And on the outside, Bet the BB. Field sprints on around that first turn. Wizard of Bots and American Frontier. Aaronwood Big Rig is relaxed away third in front of Bet the BB. Then it is Nova Scotia Strong and Voracious on down the backstretch. American Frontier has got the lead right now. And racing second, long shot Wizard of Bots at 35 to 1, about 2.5 lengths off the lead. Aaronwood Big Rig is racing third. Then Bet the BB at 4 to 5 is currently fourth. In front of Nova Scotia Strong, Voracious and Back to the Future is well back. 28 and 2 opening quarter. American Frontier at 4 to 1 has the front as they race off the turn. Wizard of Bots racing second. Aaronwood Big Rig is positioned third in front of Bet the BB. Field is spread out. Nova Scotia Strong fifth, then Voracious and trailing Back to the Future. Half of 56 and 3, a 28 and 1 second panel as American Frontier is looking to bottom out the field. Wizard of Bots is second. Now there goes Aaronwood Big Rig moving on the outside, but still about a half dozen lengths off the lead and is in front of Bet the BB and Nova Scotia Strong. American Frontier and Brett McDonald leading still by about 6 lengths. Aaronwood Big Rig takes over second. Bet the BB out 3 wide is coming on now. And Wizard of Bots on the inside. Then Nova Scotia Strong. And they roll their way towards the 3/4 and by 3/4, 124 and 4. American Frontier but bursting onto the scene. Bet the BB and Aaronwood Big Rig as the field turns for home. Bet the BB's out 3 wide. American Frontier on the inside. Between those two is Aaronwood Big Rig digging as they come on to the finish. Bet the BB gets the job done. Bet the BB, Aaronwood Big Rig, then Nova Scotia Strong and American Frontier. 154 flat. Bet the BB. Back in front of us, the winner of race number 2. It's number 7, Bet the BB, Travis Cullen, with the winning drive, taking both halves of the early double. Jody Cullen, the trainer, Travis, the owner, and Bet the BB, second win this year, 8th victory lifetime. Bet the BB, 154 flat, a new career mark. The second race, pouch 7, Bet the BB, 370, 270, 210. 4, Aaronwood Big Rig, $6, 323. Nova Scotia Strong, 280. $2 exactor pays $21. Dollar try, $34.80. Dollar super, $94.90. And the double of 1 and 7, $8.10. The second race, order of finish from the top down, 6, 5, 3, 2, 4, 7, 1. That's 6, 5, 3, 2, 4, 7, 1 on the bottom.
Welcome back to the Raceway at Western Fair District, London, Ontario. Yoda Queen at 80 to 1. Cover Bridge on the outside comes home to win the Camelot Classic.
for race number 3 on parade. 1, Come On Artie, Jay Harris for Brett Lester. The owner is Diane Silvestri. And number 2, Palladium Hanover, Travis Gulliver, Jody Cullen. The owner is Paul Sanders in A1 stable. And number 3 is Bugs McGuire, Brett McDonough for Rachel Andrew and Austin Sorey. 4, To Jennifer's Credit, Jason Ryan for Sean Arnott. 5 is St. Lad's Beat It, Travis Henry for Robert Kyle Fellows, and the owners are Patrick Dillon, Patty Hoskin, and Steve McGill. Number 6, Don't Poke the Bear, Dale Spence for Ken Middleton Jr., who trains and partners in ownership with James Grant and David Walls and Kendall Middleton. And number 7 is Coligny Hanover. It's Colin Keller for Vic Putty, and the owners are Gord McDonald and Christopher Bolin. Field of 7. The third dash going to post shortly. Let's get a look at some of the main ones in here, or at least how I see it. And number 5, St. Lad's Beat It, is currently off form, but drops further down in class. And look at last race here, did race in 53 and 1, still didn't get a check. So St. Lad's Beat It moving down. Look at last year, this is one that won 8 times, and overall St. Lad's Beat It is one that I have liked a lot in the past. $270,000 earned lifetime, so there's some serious wheels there. I expect a big effort here with Travis Henry for Robert Kyle Fellows with St. Lad's Beat It, and is 3-1. Number 1, Come On Artie, is one that has the gate speed to take advantage of the inside and is coming in off of decent form at London. Second beaten ahead last time out in 55 and 3. Come On Artie, though, is getting bet down to even money. And Jay Harris for Brett Lester likely to plant this one on the lead and then see how far he can go. Certainly had a run of bad post positions before that last race, and that was a nice performance. Come On Artie is even money. Others to get a look at. Number 2, Palladium Hanover, did not have a good go of things last time out here, but look at also now drops down and was good 2 and 3 starts ago against tougher. In fact, 3 races ago, led all the way, just got caught at the finish, beaten 3/4, and the ones that beat him, Smooth Lou and Lions King. Palladium Hanover, very good measuring stick. Travis Cullen, a shot to win 3 consecutive races to start off the night, and is 2-1. Travis Cullen for Jody Cullen. And number 7, Coligny Hanover, Colin Kelly for Vic Putty. Well raced in the class above this one last race, and well, that didn't go well from post 7, but drops down a level. But look at 2 races ago raced in this class, second beaten ahead. Coligny Hanover is one that could bounce back to a level like that. You also see this one racing in this class from post 7 3 races ago, and was beaten 2 1/4, but finished only 5th in that one. Coligny Hanover and Colin Kelly for Vic Putty. One I think you can get onto the ticket near the bottom of it at 19-1 to help it pay a little bit. But my top pick is right now on the board at 5-1. 5 St. Lad's Beat It is. 1 Come On Artie is chewing up a lot of coin. gates rolling for race number 3. Come on, Artie. Palladium Hanover on the inside. In the center, Bugsy McGuire to Jennifer's credit, and St. Lads beat it. And to the outside, Don't Poke the Bear and Coligny Hanover. It's a field of 7 for the third. There at the start of the rough, and Come on Artie, St. Lads beat it, Bugsy McGuire, Palladium Hanover into Jennifer's credit. Then Don't Poke the Bear and Coligny Hanover. On around the turn they go. Come on Artie is able to come on and grab the early lead. Racing second, Palladium Hanover, Bugsy McGuire third. St. Lads beat it, finds a seat on the inside, and is racing fourth in front of to Jennifer's credit. Then it is Don't Poke the Bear and Coligny Hanover. Come on Artie at 2-1 has the lead. Palladium Hanover now the 3-5 favorite is filling the pocket. St. Lads beat it at 3-1 is third, and on past that opening quarter, 27-2. A rather racing third is Bugsy McGuire. Then it is St. Lads beat it into Jennifer's credit. Then Don't Poke the Bear and Coligny Hanover, and off the turn they come. And Come on Artie leading Palladium Hanover with Bugsy McGuire. 3 1/4 off the lead. St. Lads beat him, is racing position to fourth. Then to Jennifer's credit, Coligny Hanover is moved out, and Don't Poke the Bear is back trailing the field. Halftime 57, and Come on Artie. Now St. Lads beat it is moving on the outside, but still second. Palladium Hanover. St. Lads beat it is racing first over right now, but might have flattened out after stepping out. And Bugsy McGuire's racing third. St. Lads beat it is fourth to Jennifer's credit fifth. Then Coligny Hanover and Don't Poke the Bear. Now stepping out from the pocket, Palladium Hanover is coming after Come on Artie right now. Then Bugsy McGuire to Jennifer's credit. St. Lads beat it has 2 beaten right now. Don't Poke the Bear and Coligny Hanover. 3/4, 125-3, and Palladium Hanover is coming on now, has a share of the lead. Palladium Hanover and Come on Artie. Then it is Bugsy McGuire to Jennifer's credit, and then it is Don't Poke the Bear, Coligny Hanover, and St. Lads beat it on down the stretch drive they come, and it is Come on Artie digging Palladium Hanover. Come on Artie, Palladium Hanover as they come to the finish. Palladium Hanover is going to pull on by and win it. Then Bugsy McGuire, Come on Artie, and Don't Poke the Bear. 154-2. Coming back in front of us, winner of race 3, it's number 2, Palladium Hanover. Travis Cullen taking the first 3 dashes. Palladium Hanover, 4-year-old Art Speak Bay Gelding. Owned by Paul Sanders in A1 Stable. Jody Collins, the trainer. Second win this year, 12th lifetime, Palladium Hanover. The third race payouts to Palladium Hanover, 330, 220, and 210. 1 Come on Artie, 230, 210. 3 Bugsy McGuire, 420, $2 exactor, $9, $5, $15.05, $1 super, 74-15. Fans note in race 5, we have a pair of claims and our 4 artistic pick. Race 5, a pair of claims and 4 artistic pick. The third race order finish from the top down to 2-1-3-6-7-4-5. That's 2-1-3-6-7-4-5 on the bottom.
Bring out your first race.
Bring them along.
The starting gate is rolling for race number 1.
Outstanding.
the Charles Jurabinsky Memorial Cup. Field is on parade for the fourth race. 1. All bets on red. Travis Henry for Chris Haskell. And number 2 is Minotaur. It's Ryan DeRoche for Sean Stacy. Hudson Standards and Catherine Stacy and Landmark 16 Racing. Number 3 is Sweet Alex. J.B. Renault for Julie Walker and Overseas Stable. And 4 is Julius Hanover, Mike Whalen for Walter Whalen and Chris Nickel. Number 6, Sports Hunter, Scotty Quilter for Gary Rive. And Gary trains and partners with Ashley and Matthew Rive Bohanec. Number 5, Salisbury Tsunami, Brett McDonald for Ron McDonald. And Brett shares an ownership with Brent McLennan and Charlie Fitzpatrick and G Thanks Stable. Number 7, Thunder Don't Stay, Anthony Hahn for Anthony Beaton. Anthony trains and owns along with David Mercer and David Lumsden. And number 8 is T.F. McRocken, Colin Kelly for Joe Squires. The owner is Martin Kepfer. Field of 8, race number 4. Let's get a look at this field for the fourth race. And we'll start with number 2, Minotaur. And Minotaur, this will be just the third start of the year. It's only had 4 starts lifetime. Minotaur comes in off of a third place finish and was a decent mile of 56 and 4, so compares very nicely in here. And sent up by Sean Stacy. I think Minotaur is one that could step forward. 7-2 on the board. If the fans have gone elsewhere, I like Minotaur's chances to improve and be a big player in here. Number 1, All Bets on Red, though, set up by Chris Haskell. Second start of the year and was third here in that first start. May the 2nd had been off since last August. All Bets on Red, certainly a good start to build on. Travis Henry drives 4-5, the favorite. Number 3, Sweet Alex. Well, last race was a good effort. Led a long way. Just got caught right at the finish. Second beaten ahead. So now this will be the third start of the year. And off a very good last race. Sweet Alex has to be a consideration for the win. J.B. Renault for Julie Walker. 4-1. And number 5, Salisbury Tsunami. Well, the last couple races certainly wasn't storming. Finished 9th in each of those. But Salisbury Tsunami gets away from Mohawk to try things here and does show 55 and 4 speed on the big track 2 races to go. We'll see if Salisbury Tsunami is able to get the ship righted here. Salisbury Tsunami is 9-2. Brett McDonald for Ron McDonald. It's a field of 8 for the fourth dash. field for race number 4 taking up their positions. It'll be all bets on red. Minotaur on the inside with Sweet Alex. In the center, Julius Hanover, Salzburg Tsunami. On the outside, Sports Hunter, Thunder Don't Stay, and TF McRockin. It's a field of 8. It's the 4th dash on a Thursday night. Here they come. And the field for the 4th race is at the start of the race. Sports Hunter, Minotaur, and Thunder Don't Stay. Then all bets on red and Sweet Alex, Julius Hanover, Salzburg Tsunami, and TF McRockin's back trail in the field. On around the turn they go. Minotaur, Sports Hunter, top 2. Sports Hunter still driving on the outside. All bets on red is 3rd in the early action. Then it is back to Sweet Alex and Thunder Don't Stay, Julius Hanover, then Salzburg Tsunami, and last is TF McRockin. Sports Hunter at 40-1 made the lead, but now Minotaur is going to loop around Sports Hunter. Minotaur's got the lead. Sports Hunter is now in the pocket. All bets on red is racing 3rd, about 4 off the lead. Then it is Sweet Alex and Thunder Don't Stay, Julius Hanover, Salzburg Tsunami, and TF McRockin trailing the field. Minotaur 5-2 on the board. Leads as they race up towards the half. Advantage over Sports Hunter is 2.5 lengths right now. All bets on red is 3rd and is currently about 4 from the front. Then it is Sweet Alex racing 4th in a gap of 3 or 4. And Thunder Don't Stay, Julius Hanover, Salzburg Tsunami, and TF McRockin. Into the backstretch they go, and it is Minotaur leading the way. Minotaur, Sports Hunter is staying 2nd right now, only a length and a half back, and now all bets on red has stepped out and quickly moves up. All bets on red is to force the issue against Minotaur, and all bets on red was able to quickly grab the lead. Minotaur had no answer for all bets on red. Sports Hunter is 3rd. Then 4th is between Sweet Alex right now and Thunder Don't Stay. Julius Hanover 6th, and then it is Salzburg Tsunami and TF McRockin. All bets on red leads by 4 as they turn for home. All bets on red, cruising in the stretch. Minotaur trying to hold off Sports Hunter for 2nd. Minotaur is going to finish 2nd. Then it's well on the inside. Sweet Alex might have grabbed 3rd from Sports Hunter. The 4th race going to all bets on red. Fans think Quivery sign will go up pertaining to 3. Sweet Alex and a break in stride going to 3/4. Back in front of the winner of the 4th one, all bets on red, Travis Henry, the winning driver. All bets on red. It's a 3-year-old better than Shetter Bay Cold. Owned and trained by Chris Haskell. All bets on red. First lifetime win. Fans note the judges ruling that number 3, Sweet Alex, did not violate the braking regulations. The inquiry sign will go off. 1, 2, 3, 6. The fourth race payouts won all bets on red: 460, 250, 210. 2 Minotaur, 330, 283. Sweet Alex, 320. $2 exactor, $10.30. Try 11.45. The dollar superfecta, $78.20. And the dollar pick 3, 17.70. Fans note in race number 6, we have a claim header number 5, Catch Me on the Beach. Race 6, a single claim, and 5, Catch Me on the Beach. The fourth race, order of finish from the top down: 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 4, 5, 8. That's 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 4, 5, 8 on the bottom. Field for the fifth race on parade one. Trident Sealster, Travis Collifer, Cameron McQueen. Number two is Papiamento, Daryl Thiessen for Kayla Hendry and Keelan McDonald. And four is Artistic Pick, Scott Quiller for Gerard Damaris and Tag Incorporated. Five is Rising Dragon, Jason Rod for Kim Smith. Number six, Dusty Lane Morgan, Dale Spence for Tom Janot. Number seven, Jake Lowen, Tyler Moore for James Ellis. Eight is scratched. And nine is a Butter Boy, Semi-Filia for Ashley Lenvoy and Dana White. It is a field of seven for race number five. Well, actually, how about a field of eight? Because there's number 10, St. Lad's Flirt. Almost forgot about him. Brett McDonald for Ron McDonald, and the owner is Kent Livingston, and Brett shares in ownership. St. Lad's Flirt scores from post position 3. Fans, let's get a look at some of the main players here in race number 5. And we'll start with number 1, Trident Sealster. And one that gets to, score from the inside is Travis Cullen tries for his fourth win and fourth in a row because did not drive in the fourth race. Trident Sealster set up a Cameron McQueen. This is one that's racing very well coming into this dash, and the last couple were in this class, second beaten a length, and then third last time out. I think Trident Sealster is one you could try on top, 4-1 on the board. Some others to get a look at in here. How about number 4, Artistic Pick, because 2 claims entered and did win in this class 2 races ago. Last race, a start for Gerard Damaris, and finished second to one that's not back in here, Go 9-0. Artistic Pick, Scotty Kohler for Gerard Damaris, and Scotty's having a very good year. Artistic Pick is 4-1 on the board. Number 2, Papiamento, had plenty of pop last race. Now moves up a couple of levels by gets post 2. That was post 1, wiring the field. And 56-2 compares well. It has 4 wins on the year. Papiamento, Daryl Thiessen for Kayla Hendry. Papiamento 9-1. And also we have to take a look at number 10, St. Lad's Flirt. Will score post 3. Brett McDonald for Ron McDonald. 8 out of 16 in the top 2 this year, and then 3 third-place finishes. So one that's hard to leave off the ticket. And St. Lad's Flirt is moving up a level, but nonetheless, St. Lad's Flirt was dominant in each of the last couple. The question will be how will St. Lad's Flirt work from the trailer post, but nonetheless has 41 lifetime wins. A 12-year-old that's no stranger to the winner's circle. Brett McDonald at 5-2 with St. Lad's Flirt, leaving out of post 3. gate is rolling for the fifth. Trident Sealster and Papiamento on the inside with St. Lad's Flirt in the center. Artistic Pick and Rising Dragon to the outside. Dusty Lane Morgan and Jake Lowen in the second tier. About a boy. The field for race number 5 is at the start, and they're off. And Papiamento, St. Lad's Flirt, Trident Sealster on the inside. Jake Lowen's racing position 4th. Then Artistic Pick as they scoot on around the turn. About a boy. Trailing pair right now as they work into the backstretch. Rising Dragon, Dusty Lane Morgan. Trident Sealster has the lead. A lead of a length and a half. Papiamento is racing second. Then St. Lad's Flirt continues to press on the outside. St. Lad's Flirt is looking to come on and clear to the front. St. Lad's Flirt, Trident Sealster is now racing second. Then racing position 3rd is Papiamento, Artistic Pick, and then it is About a Boy. Back to Jake Lowen, Rising Dragon, and Dusty Lane Morgan. St. Lad's Flirt 9-5 on the board has the lead over the 7-5 Trident Sealster. Length and a half as they race up towards us. Now Artistic Pick has popped up first over. Papiamento elected to stay to the inside, and About a Boy is moving up and is 4th, about 3 off the lead. Papiamento on the pylons, and then Jake Lowen. Back to Rising Dragon, Dusty Lane Morgan, 58 seconds flat the halftime. St. Lad's Flirt leads on into the backstretch. Artistic Pick is racing second. Trident Sealster is right there racing on the inside 3rd. And position 4th, Papiamento. About a Boy's on the outside. 3 wide comes Jake Lowen from the backfield, and then Rising Dragon, Dusty Lane Morgan. And it is St. Lad's Flirt who leads on by 3/4, 126 and 3. St. Lad's Flirt, Artistic Pick, Trident Sealster, and then Papiamento is sharing 4th with About a Boy, and then Jake Lowen 3 wide, then trailing pair Dusty Lane Morgan, Rising Dragon on down the stretch where they come. St. Lad's Flirt is dug in up the inside. Trident Sealster is getting a little bit closer. Trident Sealster trying to win, but St. Lad's Flirt was able to hold on. Trident Sealster second. Then it was Artistic Pick and Papiamento. 156 flat. St. Lad's Flirt. There's the winner of race number 510, St. Lad's Flirt. Brett McDonald's the winning driver. St. Lad's Flirt, a 12-year-old Camlock Bay gelding. Over Kent Livingston, Brett shares in ownership. Ron McDonald, the trainer. It is the 4th win for St. Lad's Flirt this year. 42nd lifetime. The fifth race payouts 10 St. Lad's Flirt 560 340 290. 1 Trident Sister 280 234. Artistic Peak 210. $2 Exactor 1520. Dollar Try 1875. Dollar Pick 5 266.40. Dollar High Five 194.05. The fifth race, order finish from the top down to 2, 4, scratch 3, 7, 8, 5, scratch 6, 1. Once again from the top down, well, forget once again. How about the claim of 5 Artistic Pick, the new trainer, Nate Harding? And from the top down, one more time, just for the fun of it. 2, 4, scratch, 3, 7, 8, 5, scratch, 6, 1 on the bottom.
Welcome back to the Raceway at Western Fair District, London, Ontario.
Yoda Queen at 80-1. Cover Bridge on the outside comes home to win the Camelot Classic.
Field for the sixth on Parade 1. Happy Nays. Jay Harris for Derek Anderson. The owner is Russ Gorley. Number 2 is Highway Vagabond. Travis Cullen for Mike Sumner and Shea Sumner. 3 is ABC Ryan Rush for Courtney Robson. 4 is Scratch. 5 is Catch Me on the Beach. Claim entered. Sammy Fillion for Joe Squires, and the owner is Martin Kepfer. Number 6 is scratched. Number 7 is Mikey Burke. It's Dale Spence for Mackenzie Spence and Shengo. And number 8 is Maximus BG. Jason Ryan for Michael Pattison. It is a field of 6 for race number 6. Shall we get a look at some of the main ones in this field? And, well, I'm going to start with number 2, Highway Vagabond, who is 6-1 on the board. Not getting the love that I might have anticipated. Look, sent up by Mike Sumner, who's putting up good numbers this year and often does. And Highway Vagabond was a winner at London 2 races ago. Last race was beaten just a length and 3/4. The speed of that mile, 55 and 4, compares nicely. Did flash a pretty strong third panel of 27 and 2. I think Highway Vagabond, Travis Cullen driving, he's already got 3 wins on the evening. Should have a really fine chance in here. Highway Vagabond, I love 5-1. One Happy Nays, well, back-to-back wins before a fourth last time out. And those back-to-back wins, one here and one at London. Last race did not get off the gate all that well, although actually none of them really. Happy Nays tends to kind of lag off the gate and then come moving late. And look at last race, was 6th by 5.5 at the top of the stretch and ended up beating a length and a quarter, so was digging a late. Happy Nays, Jay Harris for Derek Anderson, 9-5. Number 5, Catch Me on the Beach. The claim is in on this one and is the 6-5 favorite. A couple of equipment changes, blinkers to blind bridle and a shoe change, steel to aluminum shoes up front. This is one that's got just one win this year. Last year made more than 55,000 in 35 starts, so he's better than what he's been showing this year. Maybe the equipment changed, and of course the claim in will bring out the top effort in Catch Me on the Beach. Sammy Filioff for Joe Squire. Sammy's having a very good year, 6-5. And number 3, ABC, is one that did not get the win last time out at all. Finished 6th. But before that was 3rd at London. You do see this one winning here April the 7th, and that was in this class, so ABC just might be able to rebound, and one that maybe you could put onto the TRI. ABC, 6-1. Gate is rolling for race number 6. Happy Nays and Highway Vagabond on the inside. In the center, ABC, Catch Me on the Beach, and to the outside, Mickey Burke and Maximus BG. And they're at the start of the rough, and Maximus Beachy blasts on the outside. Catch Me on the Beach, and Highway Vagabond is 3rd away. Then Happy Nays and ABC. Then back trailing the field is Mickey Burke, and they race their way on down the backstretch. And it is Maximus BG who's got the lead, but now popping out, Catch Me on the Beach wants to stride up and try to take the lead. Catch Me on the Beach and Sammy Fillion is able to grab the lead. Maximus BG at 40 to 1 is on the back of the 4 to 5 Catch Me on the Beach, and then it's a gap of 3 or 4 Highway Vagabond, another 4 lengths to Happy Nays, and then ABC, and then it is Mikey Burke back trailing the field, 28 and 3 opening quarter. And they raced their way off the turn, and they rolled on towards us. And Catch Me on the Beach in the semi-filia, the one to catch. Highway Vagabond now has moved off the pylons and has come on and taken over second. On the inside third is Maximus BG. Then it is ABC and Happy Nays. And then it is back to Mikey Burke as they race their way on into the backstretch. And right now, Catch Me on the Beach has the lead. Catch Me on the Beach. Highway Vagabond is in pursuit, getting closer. Then third is Maximus BG, and ABC has position D right now, about 2.5 or 3 lengths off the lead. Then it is Happy Nays and Mikey Burke, and 3/4, 126 and 3. It is still Catch Me on the Beach, but Highway Vagabond at 7 to 5 is getting a little bit closer now. Those two separated by just inches, and then it is Maximus BG on the inside. ABC is out 3 wide and closing ground. Then Happy Nays and Mikey Burke on down the stretch drive they come, and it is still Catch Me on the Beach. Catch Me on the Beach, Maximus BG, ABC, and Highway Vagabond. Catch Me on the Beach. Up the inside, Maximus BG was able to catch Me on the Beach, finishing second, 157 flats. Coming back in front of us, number 8, Maximus BG, 4-year-old Art Speak Bay Gelding, owned and trained by Michael Pattison. It's the 3rd win this year and the 5th win lifetime for Maximus BG. The winning drive to Jason Ryan. Maximus BG in the 6th. The 6th race payouts, number 8, Maximus BG, $87.30, $24 and $9.20. 5, Catch Me on the Beach, $340, $250. 3, ABC, $380. Dollar win for $1,500, $26.70. $2 exactor, $66.30. Dollar try, $485.65. Dollar super, $627.90. The sixth race, or rather, order of finish 643, scratch 2, scratch 5 1. The sixth race order of finish 643, scratch 2, scratch 5 1. And the claim, number 5, Catch Me on the Beach. The new trainer will be Brett Lester.
Bring out your first race.
Bring them along.
The starting gate is rolling for race number 1.
Outstanding.
Line drive, Hanover wins the Charles Juravinsky Memorial Cup. field for race number 7 on parade 1. Hands off, nose in. Jay Harris for Gary Rivet. And number 2 is Dance Like a Skipper. Scotty Gulliver, Paul Coulter, and Emma and Georgia and Avery Longstreet. Number 3 is Highland Hot Sauce. Daryl Thiessen for Michelle Bowen. 4 is Giggity, Giggity, Giggity. Brett McDonald for Renee Dion and RAW Equine and SNR Racing. And number 5 is Southwind Infusion. Travis Henry for Ashley Lenvoy and Gino Toscani. Number 6, Shadow Mike Whalen for Walter Whalen and Chris Nickel. And number 7, Geisha's Treasure, Colin Kelly for Vic Putty and Limco Incorporated. There is number 8, Lions Rushmark, Travis Sculler for John Lougheed, who trains and partners with Dorian DeJong and Ed Laporn. It's a field of 8, race number 7. Let's get a look at this field. And, well, first up, I want to start with number 2, Dance Like a Skipper. And one that comes in pretty good form. Raced in this class each of the last 3, a win, a second, and a third. And Dance Like a Skipper is one, well, first of all, the winner in that last race is not back in here. Dance Like a Skipper finishing second and gets a good post and can get off the gate well. Got away second last time out. Dance Like a Skipper, 3-2. Scotty Coulter for Paul Coulter, I think has a big chance to win in here. Let's look at number 4, 3 Giggities, Brett McDonald for Rennie Dion. And look, has a couple of wins and 6 starts on the year. But tried Mohawk in the last couple. After winning twice at Mohawk, the last 2, they didn't work well. And one went to the front and tailed off badly. And then that last one did not leave much at all and, well, wasn't able to get much accomplished. It was a mile in 53-4. Problem is the race went in 151-4. So Giggity, Giggity, Giggity is going to try Flamboro and see if luck can get back rolling again. Certainly was good with those back-to-back wins in April and is 7-5 on the board. Brett McDonald for Rennie Dion. Number 5, Southwind Infusion, well, made an early break last race at Mohawk, and the start before it raced reasonably well. In fact, came home with a 27-2 final quarter. But look at the last couple starts here. A couple of wins. In fact, 4 starts here, 3 wins and a second before those 2 failed efforts at Mohawk. So Southwind Infusion is one that definitely could be a threat to rebound. Did beat this class right here by a length in 57-3, March the 28th. And Travis Henry 5-1 is being sent up by Ashley Lenvoy. And number 3, Highland Hot Sauce, well, was a spicy one last race. Was able to go to the front and win in 57-4. Came home in 28-2. Moves up a level, but Highland Hot Sauce is one that just may have enough to be solid in here because did race in 53-1 at Mohawk 2 races ago. Highland Hot Sauce and Daryl Thiessen for Michelle Bowen is 5-1. Fans are trying to decide between 2, Dance Like a Skipper, and 4 Giggity. I went with the 2, Dance Like a Skipper at 3-2. Gate is rolling for the 7th. Hands off, nose in. Dance like a skipper on the inside. In the center, Highland hot sauce. Giggity, giggity, giggity. Southwind infusion to the outside. Shadows, Shadow Geisha's treasure. Lines, brush marks. It's a field of 8 for race number 7. They're into the stretch drive. Here they come. And it's a field of 8 for the 7th race at the start of the rough. And Giggity's going to leave out with Shadows, Shadow to the outside lines, brush marks, and then Dance Like a Skipper and Hands Off, Nose In. Field sprints around that first turn. Dance Like a Skipper and Giggity are dueling for the early lead. Lines, brush marks is racing third. Giggity, Giggity, Giggity is going to come on now and clear to the front. Dance Like a Skipper is racing, filling the pocket. Lines, brush marks is third. Dance Like a Skipper is going to loop around Giggity and claim the lead. Giggity's filling the pocket, racing third. Lines, brush marks, Hands Off, Nose In is fourth, and racing fifth is Highland Hot Sauce. Then it is Shadows, Shadows, Southwind Infusion, and Geisha's Treasures trailing 28-2 of the opening quarter. Dance Like a Skipper, 6-5 on the boards, got the lead. Giggity, Giggity, Giggity at 4-5. The favorite is racing position second. Lions brush marks at 35-1 is third. Then moving on the outside, Highland Hot Sauce, Hands Off, Nose In, fifth to the inside. Southwind Infusion sixth, and then Shadow, Shadow and Geisha's Treasure. 57-3 halftime. Dance Like a Skipper is waltzing along in a lead of a length and a half, but now up and challenging Highland Hot Sauce is working up a little bit closer, and then Giggity, Giggity, Giggity is in the pocket. Southwind Infusion is situated second over fourth, fifth to the inside. Lines, brush marks. Then it is Shadows, Shadow and Hands Off, Nose In, and Geisha's Treasure is trailing the field. They race by 3/4, 126-2. Dance Like a Skipper is trying to fend off Highland Hot Sauce as they race their way on towards the top of the stretch. Dance Like a Skipper and Scotty Coulter now the lead is a length and a half. Giggity, Giggity, Giggity is in the pocket as they turn for home. On down the stretch drive they come. Dance Like a Skipper. Giggity, Giggity, Giggity up the inside. And Giggity, Giggity, Giggity is going to roll on by when Dance Like a Skipper was second. 10 lines, brush marks, and Highland Hot Sauce. 155-3. Giggity, Giggity, Giggity. Back in front of us, the winner of the 7th race, 4 Giggity, Giggity, Giggity. Brett McDonald's the winning driver, 3-year-old sports writer. Big gelding by RAW Equine and SNR Racing. Rennie Dion's the trainer. 3rd win this year, 3rd lifetime. The 7th race pounds 4 Giggity, 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 360, 220, and 220. To Dance Like a Skipper, 230, 210. 8 lines, brush mark 730. $2 exactor, $5.90. Dollar try, $65.90. Dollar super, $178.70. Seventh race, so we're finished from the top down, 724-16583. That's 724-16583 on the bottom. field for the 8th on Parade 1. Blockbuster Trade, Jason Ryan for Marie-Helene DuPont and Isabel Darvaux. Number 2 is Fout, Brett McDonough for Richard Moreau and Daniel Plouffe. And number 3 is Gentle on My Mind, Colin Kelly for Nita Willett and Luke Willett. 4 is Procrastinator, Daryl Thiessen for Michelle LeBlanc and Donna LeBlanc. 5 is I'd Imagine, Jay Harris for Derek Anderson and Gordon Mason. Number 6 is Wild River Bumblebee, J.B. Renault for Julie Walker and Dr. John Bradbury. 8 is Control the Smile, Paul McKenzie for Brent Dunbar and Dorothy Dunbar. And 9 is Century Gigolo, Andre Goy drives and trains for Gino Toscani. It is a field of 8 for the 8th race. The 7 is out. Let's get a look at some of the main ones in this dash. And I want to start with number 4, Procrastinator. Look, this is one that has been flashing some early speed. 3 of the last 4 races got off the gate very well. And then if you take a look at the last 6 lines, well, 3 of them were post 7, so those are the 3 races that he didn't leave. But the other 3, a 2 and a couple of 3s, and blasted off the gate, and certainly was effective last race, beaten a length and a quarter. I think Procrastinator is going to leave again here and be a pretty solid player. Daryl Thiessen for Michelle LeBlanc. I give this one a shot to win in here, 5-2. Number 2, Fout, 4-1 on the board. Well, the last couple races have caused me to doubt Fout, but before that, you see this one racing very well in tougher, much tougher than he faces in here. If he races back to the way he raced here back in March, he could destroy this class. 9-2 on the board, Brett McDonough for Richard Moreau. Number 1, Blockbuster Trade, well, had post 7 each of the last 3 starts, so now is traded in those outside posts for an inside post, and Blockbuster Trade has only 1 win on the year, but shows enough. Look, was racing in a top class, and April the 11th here, racing in that non-winners to 65,000 life. Strong purse, 10,500, finishing second. That's a really good measuring stick. Blockbuster Trade on the inside is one that's got a big chance to win. Jason Ryan for Marie-Helene DuPont, 3-2. And number 6, Wild River Bumblebee. Well, post 7. The last 2 starts took a little sting out of his chances, but he was able to close last race to finish 4th. Wild River Bumblebee could be one that you could use on the top 4 again here. Jay Bruno for Julie Walker. Wild River Bumblebee is 10-1 on the board. It's a field of 8 for race number 8. Post time coming up. The starter is called the field for the 8th race. Taking up positions, Blockbuster Trade and Fout on the inside. In the center, Gentle on My Mind, Procrastinator, and I'd imagine on the outside, Wild River Bumblebee. Control the Smile, the second tier Century Gigolo. It's a field of 8. It's race number 8 on a Thursday night at the Downs. Here they come. Giddy up. And the field for the 8th race turns into the stretch drive. They are gathering speed, approaching the start. Field for the 8th race is at the start of the rough. Procrastinator and Foe, Blockbuster Trade, Control the Smile, Century Gigolo, Gentle on My Mind. Then it's I'd Imagine and Wild River Bumblebee is trailing the field. Procrastinator leaves out well and takes the front and leads by about 2.5 lengths over Foe. Blockbuster Trade is third. Then it is Century Gigolo and Control the Smile, Gentle on My Mind, and back to I'd Imagine and Wild River Bumblebee is currently being the trailer. 27-1 the opening quarter. It is Procrastinator. 9-5 on the board's got the lead over Fout at 2-1, and the advantage right now is about 2.5 lengths. And third is Blockbuster Trade, and fourth is Century Gigolo. In front of Control the Smile, who's now angled to the outside and is being followed up by Gentle on My Mind, and then Wild River Bumblebee, and on the inside I'd Imagine. Halftime 56-1 at 29 seconds, second panel. And right now, strong on top is Procrastinator and leads right now by about 7 lengths. And Daryl Thiessen and Procrastinator leading Fout, and then Blockbuster Trade is third. Now moves up on the outside, wants to trade spots with Fout, and then coming from the backfield, Gentle on My Mind is out 3 wide. Control the Smile, and then it is Century Gigolo, Wild River Bumblebee, and I'd Imagine is trailing field. Procrastinator, Blockbuster Trade is getting a little bit closer now, and Blockbuster Trade on the outside now is moving up. Blockbuster Trade against Procrastinator as the field turns for home on. Down the stretch wherever they come. Blockbuster Trade now has taken the lead. Blockbuster Trade. Roll the credits on this race. Blockbuster Trade has got it. Procrastinator second. Gentle on My Mind third. Wild River Bumblebee from last to pick up fourth. 153-2. Blockbuster Trade. There's look at the winner of race 8. One Blockbuster Trade. Jason Ryan with the winning drive. Blockbuster Trade, a 5-year-old sports rider, Bay Gelding, owned by Isabel Darvaux, trained by Marie-Helene DuPont. Second win this year, and the 15th lifetime for Blockbuster Trade. The payouts for the 8th race: 1 Blockbuster Trade, 470, 250, 210. 4 Procrastinator, 250 and 220, and 3 Gentle on My Mind, 310. $2 exactor, 1320. Dollar try, 40.80. Dollar super, 100, 25.45. 14th race order finish from the top. 153284 scratch 67. That's 153284 scratch 67 on the bottom.
Welcome back to the raceway at Western Fair District, London, Ontario.
Yoda Queen at 80-1. Covered Bridge on the outside comes home to win the Camelot Classic.
field for the ninth on parade. One scratch to Hunter Hill, Scott Culver, Scott West. And number 3, J.J. Xavier, Jason Wright for Gene Tournier. And 4, You're the One, Travis Cullen Jody Cullen and Ron Cullen. And 5, Your Party, Martin Lachance drives and trains for UptownPets.com. And number 6, he's got Swagger, Jay Harris for Brett Lester and Eric Rosine. Number 7, Salzburg Hero, Brett McDonough for Ron McDonald. 8 is Love My Rockin' Bird, Sammy Filia for Vic Putty and Lipco Incorporated. And 9, Delightful Leader, Daryl Thiessen for Melissa Lambert and Jeffrey Boyd. Melissa shares in ownership. It is a field of 8 with scratch of 1, Gator Hanover. Let's get a look at some of the main players in this dash, and I want to start with number 2, Hunter Hill. This will be Hunter Hill coming into this start. The last couple races, both of them were in this class, so the third consecutive at this level after coming away from Mohawk and try things here, and did beat this class going all the way on top just 2 races ago. In fact, it got out very sharply at 26 and 3 opening quarter, and still had enough left to win by a length in 53 and 4. Last race went quicker, 52 and 3, but the race went quicker. Hunter Hill, pretty solid third from post 6, but now gets the better post position. I think Hunter Hill and Scotty Culver, Scott West, Team Scott here, should have a pretty big chance. 8-5, the favorite. Number 6, he's got Swagger, is one that we have seen race a lot at Flamboro Downs. Used to be with Jody Cullen, and also has been racing at Mohawk of late. Last couple races didn't go as well, so now we'll try things here. You do see this one racing in 151 flat at Mohawk 3 races ago. You know that he's got some pretty serious wheels, and also in the past 32 starts, 18 top 2 finishes, so a pretty consistent performer. He's got Swagger. Is a nice price at 8-1. Jay Harris, Brett Lester. Number 5, Your Party. Well, not much of a party. Last race finished 10th, but just before that was a winner at Mohawk in 53. Your Party was racing consistently well before that last race. Look at the year. 9 out of 12 in the top 2. Your Party at 6-1 certainly warrants a serious look in here. Martin Lachance driving and training Your Party. And number 3, J.J. Xavier. Well, he's 11-1 on the board. One that does show some solid speed. 51 flat 2 races ago at Mohawk, and then last race 51 and 3. But now we'll change venues and hope to get it rolling here, because even with that speed, only a 5th and a 7th. So J.J. Xavier trying it here now. Jason Ryan already with a couple of wins on the night. Gene Tournier sending this one out. J.J. Xavier is 11-1. Fans round number 2, Hunter Hill, my top choice at even money. Gate is rolling for race number 9. Hunter Hill, J.J. Xavier on the inside. Center, you're the one, your party. He's got swagger. And to the outside, it is Salzburg Hero, Love My Rockin' Bird, in the second tier, Delightful Leader. Field of 8 for the 9th dash. They are into the stretch drive. Here they come. Giddy up. And the field for the 9th race. He is at the start in the rough, and from the outside, Love My Rockin' Bird, You're the One, Hunter Hill, J.J. Xavier. Then it is your party, Delightful Leader. He's got swagger, Salzburg Heroes trailing the field. You're the One, wants position 1 in front of Hunter Hill, and is going to grab it. Then third, Love My Rockin' Bird gets out well from an outside post, and Hunter Hill now is popping out from the pocket and is going to come back around, reclaim the lead. Hunter Hill on the board at 1-5 leads. You're the One who's racing position second. On around the turn they race, and Love My Rockin' Bird third. J. Xavier is fourth, and then it is your party, Delightful Leader. He's got swagger, and Salzburg Hero. It's Hunter Hill leading, the heavily favored Hunter Hill, off an opening quarter of 26-3. Hunter Hill, you're the one who's staying close in the pocket. J.J. Xavier's working first over. Then Love My Rockin' Bird's on the inside, and your party is now partying to the outside. As they race in the backstretch of a lively half of 55-2, the trailing 3 are Delightful Leader. He's got swagger, and Salzburg Hero on down the backstretch for Hunter Hill. Lead over You're the One, length and 3/4. J.J. Xavier is third, and then your party is trying to take over fourth and grab it from Love My Rockin' Bird. Sixth is Delightful Leader, and then he's got swagger and Salzburg Hero. It's Hunter Hill, You're the One, as they work their way to the top of the stretch. Your party now is 3 wide and trying to come on gamely, and your party is now moved up, but it's swung up wide, and the field turns for home. Hunter Hill, You're the One, and here comes your party, but it's going to be Hunter Hill to win. Your party second, You're the One third, Love My Rockin' Bird fourth, 153 flat. Coming back in front of us, the 9th race winner to Hunter Hill, Scotty Coulter is the winning driver. Hunter Hill, 7-year-old, some beach somewhere, big gelding, owned and trained by Scott West. It's the 4th win this year, 22nd lifetime. Hunter Hill, 153 flat. The 9th race of pouch to Hunter Hill, 250, 210, 210. 5 your party, 390, 264. You're the one, 220. $2 actor, $24.40. Dollar try, $33. Dollar super, $222.65. Ninth race, or we finish from the top, is a scratch 153-27648. That's scratch 153-27648 on the bottom.
Bring out your first race.
Bring them along.
The starting gate is rolling for race number 1.
Outstanding.
Hanover wins the Charles Juravinsky Memorial Cup. Field for the 10th on parade. 1, Julio Loma, Daryl Thiessen for Jason Mitchell. Number 2, EA's Ideal, Jay Harris for Jen Rankin, Brenda Rankin, Cahill Wood, and Chase Bly. And number 3 is Road Runner Colony, Nick Stewart for Jacob Murray and Trevor John Yonke. Number 4 is Parsons, Travis Henry for Isaac Waxman and Tess Waxman and Glenn Wark. 5, Always Been Crazy, Scooter Gimlet, drives and trains and owns. And 6, Silverback Jack, Colin Keller for Vic Putty and Marissa Wilson. Number 7 is Goma, Rob Jenkins Jr. drives and trains and partners with William Burgess and Jeffrey Kelly. 8, Dapper Fella, Mark McDonnell drives and trains and partners in ownership with Blinice Young. And 9 is Midway Island, Dale Spence for Rachel Andrew. It's a field of 9, race number 10, the final dash, featuring the Super High 5 and, well, purse of $4,700, horses and geldings on the pace. Let's get a look at this field. I want to start with number 4, Parsons. And, well, Parsons was my top pick last time. How'd that work out? 7th, but I'm being stubborn here, coming right back to Parsons. Now, drops in class. This is the 3rd start on the year for Parsons and is set up by Isaac Waxman. This is one that I've seen race effectively in the past against tougher. Parsons, I just think that he will race a lot better here. Got faith in the barn, and Parsons and Travis Henry is currently 6-5 on the board. Others, number 6, Silverback Jack, well, was only a length and a quarter back of the winner last time home. Now, it's a little tougher post position, but at least you do see some recent form. There's not a lot of form in this group, and Silverback Jack, Colin Kelly for Vic Putty, strong connection. Silverback Jack, 6-1. Number 9, Midway Island, might have been my top pick if not for the trailer post, because compares reasonably well in here and battled hard last race to finish 3rd, but it is a tough spot for Midway Island, but set up by Rachel Andrews. She often puts up strong numbers, and there is Dale Spence with Midway Island 5-2, getting a fair amount of love. And number 5, Always Been Crazy, and Scooter Gimlet, one that was second last time up, but that was the class below this one, but moves up and has shown some flashes. Also won here March the 10th as Scooter got his first driving win. Always Been Crazy. Well, I don't think you're crazy if you use this one on the ticket, even though moving up a level. Always Been Crazy does have 18 lifetime wins and is 8-1 on the board. But number 4, Parsons, 4-5, sent out by Isaac Waxman, is my top choice in here and the favorite at 4-5. Gate is rolling for the 10th race. Scooter Sr. in position for the photo. Field taking up their positions. Julio Loma, Ye's Ideal, and Roadrunner Colony. In the center, Parsons and Always Been Crazy. To the outside, Silverback Jack, Go Mud, Dapper Fella, and the second tier, Midway Island. Gate is rolling for the 10th. There at the start of the rough. And Parsons leaves with EA's Ideal. Always Been Crazy. And Go Mud. Julio Lomot along to the inside. But Parsons is dueling with EA's Ideal for the early lead as they work into the backstretch. And then Always Been Crazy scooting along on the outside in the 2-wide path. And racing fourth is Midway Island. Go Mud is going from fifth. Julio Lomot is racing sixth. Then it is back for the Roadrunner Colony. Silverback Jack and Dapper Fella trailing the field. And they race on to the opening quarter. It's Parsons who's got the lead. Always Been Crazy hung on the outside. EA's Ideal is racing third as they work their way on around the turn. 28-3 opening quarter. Parsons with the lead. Always Been Crazy. And Scooter Gimlet still scooting on the outside as they race their way off the turn. Midway Island has popped out. EA's Ideal is on the inside and is about 2.5 or 3 lengths off the lead. Julio Lomot is racing fifth. And then it is Roadrunner Colony on the inside, Go Mud. Then it is back to Silverback Jack. And Dapper Fella's trailing the field. 57-4 halftime. And they work their way into the backstretch. Parsons, the 1-5 favorite. Always Been Crazy hasn't gone away. It's just a length back, but hasn't seen the inside. EA's Ideal. And then moving up on the outside now is Midway Island. 3-wide Roadrunner Colony. Then it is Julio Loma, Silverback Jack, and Go Mud. And then it is Dapper Fella. And the field works their way on by 3/4. Parsons at 1-5 has the lead. 1:27-2 the 3/4. And it is Parsons with a lead of about 2.5 or 3 over EA's Ideal. Then Julio Lomot is racing third. Go Mud positioned fourth. Roadrunner Colony. On down the stretch route they come. Parsons still digging in gamely. EA's Ideal trying to close. Parsons and EA's Ideal. Those are your top two. Julio Lomot third. Go Mud finished fourth. And then Dapper Fella scooping up a fifth on the inside against Roadrunner Colony. 157-1. Parsons. Back in front of us, the winner of race 10, number 4, Parsons. Travis Henry with the driving double. Parsons is a 4-year-old shadow play. Brown Horse up at Tess Waxman and Glen Work. Isaac Waxman is the trainer. First win of the year for Parsons and the third lifetime. 157-1. The 10th race payouts for Parsons, 260, 270, and 210. Two EA's Ideal, $26.1670. And one Julio Loma, $12.50. $2 exactor, $134.30. Dollar try, $403.85. Double of 2 and 4, $410. Dollar pick 4, $16.20. Dollar pick 5, $16.04.15. 20-cent pick 5 was $320.83. And we had a 20-cent high five of $2,515.75. Kaboom shakalaka. Here is the 10th race order finish from the top. It's at 325 197468 on the bottom. That's 325 197468 on the bottom. Fans, that concludes the live harness racing program for this Thursday evening. Action resumes on a Saturday, 6:35 p.m. first post time. Buenas noches, amigos. Good night, everybody. Good night, Shanna.